Alright. Alright. Hello and welcome back to another session in our continued adventure to what has always seemed since the beginning like certain doom and destruction. Yet, for some reason, we managed to kind of hold off against odds that are far against us. So today, we kind of recap by our last little scenario as we enjoy our loungy music in our hoity-toity office building of bureaucracy, as we have come to find out. The last session had us out in the area outside of the gate that we came through from what was our realm to a very mysterious realm that was mechanical and futuristic in nature. Metal structures of all sorts and these magical mirrors that work like some kind of screen and illuminations of non-candle origin. So I'm not really sure what powers them. Billowing steam and large mechanical gears. We made our way across this metal open space to the large tower, which we suspect to be essentially Mordenkainen's prison in one respect. And we make our way in. The doors opened automatically. We searched around this very expansive, massive lobby area. Found what we found to be an elevator. Played with that for a little bit. Tried to figure out how these things work. And there was a security key that we needed to find in order to access the higher level floors. In order to know even where to begin, a magical mage hand of some sort pointed out the floor that we eventually went to, which was floor 7. And stepping off into the sounds of battle, we heard some arcane sentries fighting some of those undead knights. We kind of entered the fray, and shortly after, we could see that those arcane sentries had powered down, powered back up, and through a loudspeaker we heard Edelmar's voice saying that he had found the control room and had taken over the drones and security measures of the building. So then we were poised to fight two of these now higher tier sentries than the ones we had fought outside, out in the wilderness of the other realm, as well as some of the undead knights. We did dispatch them, but not before we were forced to deal with Carr in an illusory state, where he was convinced that his allies were some form of horrible monsters from our past, which they had killed his wife in the middle. And at least that's what we thought. It was an arcane sentry, but to him it looked like his wife, and it was killed by endangered by several of our former foes that we had previously vanquished. The only other potential allies was he saw Izzy's mom and Commander Gregan, and it looked as though Commander Gregan tried to drown him, so he had turned coat and now sided with the enemy. And then Izzy's mom, who was just pleading in a way for protection. Luckily, only a few rounds went by before, I think it was even a natural 20, came in with a save, ending the illusion before things got real bad. We started scouting out the area and found something like a court and some kind of council chambers. Off to the side, we went down a path and there were a bunch of flesh golems sitting around an empty conference table. Izzy managed to slip by and found a nice looking box on a shelf, which she grabbed. And as soon as she did, lightning struck, and the flesh golems came to life, intent on dealing with the intruder. Luckily, people managed to scurry across. She was far away, scouting. They scurried to catch up to her in time so that she, with a little help of some over-the-bookcase acrobatics, avoided getting pummeled by these large golems, just in time to slip away as reinforcements arrived to deal with them.
Fine.
Probably fine. Probably fine. And, you know, after a little sidestepping and looking, we see that she managed to come across somewhere, someplace, what turns out to be one piece of a key, some kind of Tinkerer's security key. That 3 pieces coming together might, in fact, form the security key necessary to reach the upper floors, where we know now that the whatever protective barrier that is keeping out Edelmar from reaching both Mordenkainen and the orb is dwindling. Now the control room is being under Edelmar's control might mean other potential barriers and delays on us getting to him. But that's where we pick up, still in the conference room.
Can you pop the map open there for us, Bob? Dankeschön.
Bitte?
Well, it seems to me we need to find the other pieces of these keys. So, shall we continue looking through this floor?
Yes.
I'll go over to this other door here and do my standard.
Very
But this
strange.
time-
Little pocket hallway. It
I'm
seems
keeping my
almost...
detect magic up now.
Oh, detect magic. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's a little pocket hallway of some sort. You'd almost think it a closet if there wasn't just another door on the other side.
I go into it and I check it for buttons. The last closet I went into had buttons.
This particular closet has no buttons. The doors, unlike some of the ones, I'm not sure if I described directly, but a lot of these doors aren't made from metal like the one closet that went up and down. These doors are beautifully carved from solid wood of some sort. Strange, considering you've seen no evidence of trees.
Any particular meaning to the carvings, or are they just decorative?
Decorative, yeah.
Okay.
Just no imagery, if you will. Just some abstract shapes, some decorative curves, things like that. Almost like crown molding and the like.
Gotcha. So if I don't see anything else of interest in here, I'll check the next. One door each on the left and right there?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just check this one first.
Yeah, and as expected, it does open back up to the main entryway.
Nothing else has come back up there since we've moved.
Nope.
Okay. Then I will check the other door.
You open a door into a room that has no entities in it, but looks like some sort of classroom, as best could be described. Several long tables with some chairs in front of them, with a large desk in the front.
I'll go in and take a look around, checking desks for anything interesting, or
Yeah.
any shelves if there are any.
Okay, roll an investigation check. So the tables with the chairs in front of them are pretty much flat, almost like you would think of like folding tables in a way, but they're, instead of being like cheap plastic or whatever, they're really nice, and they're made out of solid materials, not actually meant to fold up, but that's just the style. So there's no like drawers or anything like that until you get to the main desk up at the front, and you start digging through. You find a sack that has what looks to be coins, but they're not round like coins. They're more like football shaped. They're ovals, and they look like silver, maybe platinum, maybe not. They're, if you kind of compare them to your coins, they're not stamped in the same way by any means. There are some markings on them, but they're not stamped like any coins that you've come across. And then looking at the silver, looking at the platinum, it's perhaps too dull to be the silver. It's not smudged, it's not smeared, it's not aged, there's no patina, so that's not what's causing it. And looking at it, it's maybe not platinum either. It's like the colorations are just different. Maybe something different entirely?
I bite one. You know how they check it?
So
silver
silver's a little soft, right? So
Yeah.
you bite into silver, and you, like, maybe it doesn't like leave teeth marks, so to speak, but you can feel the flex in silver, and even a little of the taste is recognizable. Platinum is hard, and it does not have the same kind of flex, and usually no indication of taste at all either. But this is different entirely. You go to bite into it, and as you do, it's soft, not like chewing gum soft, but way softer than even gold. And so when you clamp your teeth down, not only does it feel soft and give just a little, but you can feel it like mold around your teeth, almost like it stuck just a little, like, and then it pop it off, and then you can just see exactly it kind of bent and moved around the form of your tooth where you bit into it on both sides.
So toddler view. What is this? Stick it in my mouth.
I will put one on a desk and take a dagger out and kind of scrape it to see if it's like, if there's something inside of it and it just looks metal on the outside.
Yeah, so it, rather than flake like other metals that are solid, it, like when you go to poke at it to scrape, the tip of your knife just kind of indents into it a little, and then as you scrape, it leaves like a little gouge almost like a little channel even of where scraping, instead of scraping, there's no flakes, nothing comes off. It's like, it does seem as though it is entirely solid.
It's one material though. There's nothing like no color difference inside.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what these are, but I'm very curious. So I'm gonna take those.
There are 37 of these oddly shaped coins.
Are there symbols on them? Does it mean, is it the same symbol on all of them?
Yes. Yep. All the same symbol. So it is stamped very similar to a coin, but I mean it's but not a symbol, not a stamp that you recognize.
I'm watching this here door.
And did she find that right over here, like at the
Yeah.
main desk?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm over here.
Are there any like books or things, you know, like instructor books?
There's no books. There's no bookcases. There's just the main desk that actually has like a couple of drawers on it, and then a bunch of flat tabletops. Nothing else in the room.
Did you come in with me?
I came in after you, after I didn't hear you attacking anything.
Okay. I would show you the football coins then. And say, these aren't metal, but I'm not sure what they are.
I doubt they'd mean anything to me, but I don't know.
Maybe Capricious might know more. He seems well traveled. In any case, they don't look like a key. So I guess I'll keep looking. I think there are a few more doors over in the opposite. I make my way back into the main room and over to the other.
Yeah, just as a point of note, there were from the main room, as the elevator we came in was right in the middle. There were 3 doors along this wall. And there is 1 door on this wall.
Okay, I'll check these 3 doors first. I'll just go to the one that's closest when I come out here. Do my check.
Roll perception. As you put, like I said, like kind of the ear to the door each time before trying to open it and enter, you hear what could best be described as perhaps slow hiss of steam.
Okay, so before I open this door, I'm gonna fall back a bit and tell the group that I hear something behind this door and describe.
We've heard quite a bit of steam around this place, though, right?
You have. Particularly anywhere near the elevator and the main entry doors, all the big metal doors. There's definitely the sound of steam behind them, as well as obviously when in motion, big cranks of gears.
If everybody else is all okay with it, I'll go through opening.
Okay.
Just a crack at first to see if I can see inside.
Just barely crack open the door. As you do, you see a dormant flesh golem sitting at the desk, with the room opening further off to your left as the door opens on your right. So you have to get a crack. You barely just get a sliver of this actual room itself.
Okay, so before I go in,
So you also do see two doors along the wall that did open up.
that did open.
No, the doors. Sorry, as you open, it's like you're cracking open the doors. You can see two on your left as you open the door.
Ah, okay. So before I go in, I'll make eye contact with Carr and kind of whisper at him, "More mudmen," and then kind of slowly open the door a little bit further and see if there's any reaction. And if there isn't, then I will step into the room very carefully.
Kind of trying to do some hand gesturing to everyone else in the room.
As you're opening up that door, and you open it up, you do hear that hiss of steam, a little more loudly. Obviously, it's coming from somewhere inside of the room itself. And as you begin to creep open the door a little bit, the golems don't move. As you open the door, you can see sitting at a very large desk off to the side is another one of those robots like you saw at the very lobby. It has 4 arms that are stopped in motion. 2 are somewhere on the front desk in front of it. 1 is on a little bitty end table directly behind it, and 1 is free floating off to the side back and to its right. So there's kind of like 1 kind of at each pole, if you will, on each cardinal direction is an arm, 2 of which are at the desk, 1 like in a little end table at the back, and 1 just free floating to the side. There's a bookcase on the far right side of the room. And 3 discs, 1 in front of each of the flesh golems. And a larger one in front of this mechanical being.
So as soon as I see the big mechanical one, I'll just kind of freeze in place and just wait a second and see if there's any reaction from it. I'm like halfway in the door, I assume.
Okay, so kind of open, you see, you step 1 step into the room, and as that first step happens, you see, and really probably hear first, almost a very soft, not nearly as loud as like an air horn kind of thing, but a steam whistle come off from the robot. Very low, as steam kind of shoots out of one side for maybe 2-3 whole seconds straight, and then the arms lift up about 5 inches, and its whole body turns about 90 degrees, and then it stops.
Did there appear to be any purpose to the motion? Did it turn to look towards me, or is it looking at something else? Or can I even tell if it's looking at...
You can't, I mean, it doesn't have any kind of discernible eyes. Its head is its head, and I put it in air quotes, it's basically like a bucket. It looks just like a cylinder object with there's no like mouth indentions, eyes, nose, nothing like that. No blinking lights on it to indicate, where anything like eyes would be.
I would probably stay stock still and just kind of watch it for a couple seconds to see if there's any pattern to its movement, if I can discern what it's...
Okay, so kind of sit and stare at it unmoving for a little bit as it also sits and stays unmoving.
Okay. Then I'll kind of take a glance over at the bookcase and see if I can spot any other pretty boxes over there.
Okay, investigation. So you do see several actual books on the bookcase. It's pretty littered, and you don't see a box of similar style to the one that you had found in the other, but there are 3 different kind of maybe boxes, if you want to think of them that way. They could be bookends. If they were, they'd be rather large and wide, which would make a lot of sense for a bookend.
I'll kind of gesture behind me to get people to follow in case something goes bad. But I'll take a couple more steps into the room toward...
Now you said these are 3 doors, right? They all go into the room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm ready to Kool-Aid man through this other door.
I tell her, look, don't touch. There might be security, like before.
I nod. Is my detect magic pinging anything on the bookcase?
It is. 2 of the 3 large objects that are not books are pinging back magic.
Okay.
I flag everyone to get in here or get near a door.
You don't want me sneaking around.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm saying this kind of quietly, but I'm not sure they'll attack until we do something. But maybe we can get a preemptive strike on them.
I'll tell the group. When I found the key, there was something magic about it, like an alarm or something. That box and that box are also pinging with magic. There could be a key in them.
Again, another steam whistle goes off. Perhaps a little louder this time. And the golem, whose arms were kind of at 90 degrees for the most part, just had lifted up. And then you can see the torso lift about a foot up from where it was on some kind of mechanical legs. Still mostly hidden behind the disc itself, but you can just see the torso rise, and then it turns. This time about another 90 degrees, but in the opposite direction it spun last time.
Is there anything above it?
Not that you can see.
I'm gonna move over to this door over here and have a listen at it.
Yeah.
You do not hear anything on the other side of the door.
Can I check it for traps and locks and things as well?
Okay, go ahead and investigate. Does not seem to be trapped in any sort. Or this one is not locked either. Mm-mm.
Okay. I will crack it open and see if I can take a peek inside. Because what I don't want is for us to set off something in here that brings on in 20 other things from the other.
So as soon as you crack the door, you turn the little knob, and just barely crack it open. You hear a meow. Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
And it is coming from this steam golem.
Okay.
And its one arm just extends straight out, and it's like it's pointing straight at you.
I closed the door.
Psst, as his arm kind of retracts back.
Okay, it doesn't want us going in there. I think.
I think we're about to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a gap under the door or anything that I could slip my little mirror through?
The mirror?
Not that
No. I think the craftsmanship is just going to be way too high for there to be gaps. I mean, if there probably is a gap, but we're talking 30 seconds or 1/16 of an inch. Something that would be like a coin probably wouldn't fit under it.
Oh, okay. So at this point, I guess I kind of look to the group to see what they wanted.
I mean, could it be worth it?
If another piece of the key is behind there. But it might be prudent to check those boxes first if anybody knows how to disarm a magic alarm. I'll go over to the bookcase and take a closer look at the magic boxes. I'm not gonna touch them, but I'm gonna take a look at them and see if there's anything on them that I would recognize as a trap or some way to disarm.
Okay. Yeah. Investigating the bookcase and the books and the boxes and things, there doesn't seem to be any kind of mechanical traps. As soon as you walk over up to the bookcase, though, the golem will turn a little to the clock in the clockwise direction, maybe 45 degrees. But it
following me.
Perhaps. But it did not like extend its arms or move or do anything like that. And are you as part of your investigation, just to be very clear, are you trying to look for latches on the boxes? Like, I mean, not like tripwire, like any, like, so a very thorough investigation into the boxes themselves would require maybe to barely move the lid or to touch it in some way. Are you doing visual inspection only?
Visual. I am not touching it because last time I touched the box, it set everything up.
Yeah, so directly from visual, it's not hidden on any. There's no pressure plates that the boxes are sitting on, for instance, or there's no wires connected to the boxes. There's nothing that would spark as a trap from your sense.
Can I tell with my detect magic if it's the box itself that's magic, or if it's something inside the box? Is that a thing I can tell from that?
Yes. The box itself is giving off an aura. If there is something magical inside, it might also give off an aura. But it would be difficult to discern.
Which is which?
Could be.
How tall are these desks compared to me?
The main desk. So how tall are you? I guess that'd be a good question. 'Cause you're pretty short,
Like
aren't you?
3 foot nothing.
Yeah.
almost.
So your head, it's above your head height, and it's pretty solid all the way to the ground. In front of the big disc. The regular discs are made like the top of your forehead would be sticking above the other discs, where the big disc is maybe another half foot or foot above your head to the top of the disc.
I'm gonna knock on the desk, the big desk. Hello?
The golem turns maybe 45 degrees counterclockwise, but its hiss of steam is its only response.
What is this place?
There's no response.
Is there anything on the desks?
On the big disc, there is one of those panels, the magic mirror screens, as well as what looked to be, especially now you can kind of see an angle, like a half-open drawer on the other side of the disc, but nothing else on top of it.
The books that are on the shelves also are in that weird script that I don't recognize.
A couple of different, like, so you can see, and this was true in the other bookcase as well. There's a couple of different types of script, so not even just one language or one set of letters or whatever that you're not aware of, but a couple. And same here. There is a couple of different language unique scripts that are not there. There is one book that is in common.
Ooh, what is that one?
The title on the spine is Mistra.
I kind of want to take the book.
Do you want to take the book, or do you take the book?
I reach for the book and just touch it with like a finger and see if the golem does it.
It does not react.
I take the book.
The
Okay.
golem reacts.
You have one book chronicling the history of Mistra from the perspective of her chosen.
Ooh. I kind of wanna thumb through it. So while everybody else is, I guess, deciding what we're doing, I wanna thumb.
So it's not a very picture-heavy book, as it turns out. The tome reads a lot like Tolkien's histories when you read through things. So even the descriptors of everything that as you're thumbing through, they're talking about, even just imagery or a spell, and it is, some interesting stuff. And you can see written in different handwritings. You can see mention of several names that you've heard thus far. Mordenkainen, you've heard of Elminster. There's several others which I can get to you later. That you can maybe just thumb through and just see some random names. You do towards the end of the book, you do see Aron's name. Strange. And immediately sends up a curiosity flag.
Yes. I will read that particular passage, especially because I guess my impression of this place was that it was locked away in time, and that Arden wouldn't have known Mordenkainen, and like this place should have been cut off from then.
Yes, that's the curiosity flag. It's like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Looking through it, you can see, some tales about his heroics and some of the spells and some of the magic that he had done before ascending as a chosen. His work for, things of good and some necessary evils needed to be taking place across his life. You can see that it worked on some spells to restore epic level magic back to the Weave, something that had been denied for many years. And part of that was the reason for his choosing of Ascension. You can see a lot about some of the good he's done, but then over like the last little over 100 years ago, there was the whole big revolution of the wizards, and the council broke off, and the things that we knew about those wizards got to exile after they did their little revolution and stuff. That's Elamar being one of them, and Elvira and Karm and all of those when they were exiled out to the Badlands. Some of the stuff leading up to that, just summing through, some of it seems as though the reason that all of that came to be was from a lack of guidance, a lack of direction from Arden. And in reality, it seems that for like 50 years, he didn't interact even with the highest circle of the wizards. He just was gone, absent. And then that culminated to the revolution. And then about 50 years after the revolution, he wasn't, nothing is talked about for his part in the exile. Nothing about, him being the one to dole out the punishment or to stop them or anything. He's completely absent from that, at least in this book, from those chronicles, till about 50 years after the revolution, where it chronicles searching, prophecy, many good deeds about rebuilding, restructuring, providing safety, all the way until it talks about you and all of you,
Oh.
and your trip to the original garrison, and then your trip to Rodograz, and the trials, and subsequently trip to Tenaria, and then the Badlands, and then here's your defense of the garrison, and here's your return to the Badlands.
You guys would see Izzy starting to get more and more like wigged out reading through this.
Flip ahead to next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Who
to
wins?
the jungle, and the mountains, and the valley. Your encounter with the Lich outside. You flip through. Here's something about figuring out the elevator. Here is your encounter with the flesh golems. Not a few
this
minutes
book
ago.
Wasn't pinging as magical?
It was not. You flip through. You're reading. You read that you remove a box from this very bookcase. And then you're forced to fight the steam golem and flesh golems. And that you search through a few rooms to the west to find them devoid of the other key piece. And that you search rooms to the right. And somewhere on the right you encounter a couple more steam golems that you must fight as you find another bookcase containing another box. And that you put the key together when you ride the elevator up to the 17th floor. You try to stop on 15 and 16, as those were other security floors, but the door doesn't open. And then you ride to 17, and the door opens. And you step out into a foyer, and into a hallway. And lying in a grand hall, just off of that hallway, is another lich and some undead knights that you must fight. And there, the words end.
You had a hiccup there. You said the words, and then what?
It's a cliffhanger.
End. The rest of the pages are blank.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana and see if I have any understanding of what kind of magic this is.
Yeah, as soon as I got to the part where it was like trying to predict the future, I would probably start reading this out loud.
I mean, something like there's no pinging of magic from it, but there's got to be something magical involved, right? I mean, how could it know what you did minutes ago? How could this book be written if it was only minutes ago that you just encountered those golems? Was something else writing in it up until that time? But then what about this stuff about the future? And the box, and the keys, and the elevator, and the lich? I mean...
I want to try doing something that it doesn't say I'm gonna do.
I was just thinking that.
So
Rewriting
it's
it.
not... So one thing that is definitely true is that, you know, as you're reading it, it's definitely not, and you took one step forward, and so it's very bullet point, right? Writing.
Right, okay.
So, like, as far as events, not the details aren't, you know, and you stabbed him, and then you spun around, and then you stabbed, you know, or whatever. They're not written in
Right.
that way. They're definitely very bullet point highlights of the topics of the events as they unfolded. The only thing that it said specifically was that you picked the box. Everything else was more, and the group did this, and the party
Right.
did, you know. There was a few specifics, you know, as to details, but in the past. But the only specific thing about the future was you picking up the box.
So I'm gonna look at the group and go, so what if Lumo takes the box instead? Does it change?
I wonder if Lumo can actually take the box to begin with.
Did it say what was in the box in this particular box?
It doesn't say
Box.
which box. It just says, and you grabbed the box, and then later it says you know, fought, and then you fought. Then you know, found another. You got another box from another bookcase on the other side of this floor. Had to fight a couple of more steam golems. And then it says, and then you formed the key and rode the elevator.
Well,
So it doesn't say anything about the orb. I guess I'm asking Izzy. She had the book, but didn't mention the orb at all, or Eldamar necessarily.
no, it didn't seem to get that far. I'm not sure what's past the lich.
Were we assuming that the control room was the first floor we were on? That's where we knew Eldamar was. I believe. He said he found the way to control all of the things here. What if we looked for Eldamar instead?
Instead of Mordenkainen?
Well, instead of whatever's on the 17th floor in the Lich. I'm figuring the closer we get to Eldamar, we'll also be getting closer to Mordenkainen.
That's probably true.
Just depends on how.
Pretty much the only things we know are the things that he's told us. Edelmar, I mean.
Yeah. He's not exactly a reliable narrator.
That, and the only other thing was the mage hand. It pointed at 2, because y'all were on 1 down in the parking garage, if you will. And it pointed to 2, which you picked up your companions at 2. And then it pointed to 7, which is where you are now.
Is there any difference between the boxes on the shelves here? Are they kind of the same?
No, they are quite different. One looks like old phonograph cases that are kind of cut across the side down the middle. So instead of having a box with a hinge that has a lid that just lifts up or whatever, or even some boxes where like the box is cut in the middle and it actually, instead of just being like a lid, it's like half the box folds over. It's like that, but at an angle, so that the front, like when it picks up, the front will be mostly obscure from the wall of the box, but the back will be kind of where the very back top would be where the hinge is. It's like that, but it is, instead of being on its on the side that would make sense for just the top to come up, it's standing vertical standing vertical instead of horizontal. And it's pretty almost like a cube. I mean, it's almost like a cube. And it is the one that is not magical. And then there is another box which looks to be low, flat, with a lid that looks like it's just an overhang. You don't see hinges at all. It just looks like around all sides it's maybe like 1.5 to 2 inches of just lip that goes all the way around, as though it's like a piece that just lifts off. But it's low and flat, so it's a really long rectangle. And then the other box is very small, very square, with many colored layerings, and a lid that you can see the hinge on the back, and you can see that the lip, before you actually grab the lid, is just barely sticking off the front edge. So the hinge is in the back, the front edge, just a tiny lip hanging over.
Let's do first box.
Okay. The one that's not marked as magic.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of folds down. And so grab the box, start to pull it open. The golem doesn't react. Pulling it down, you see made from some kind of bright golden, maybe brass, maybe some other shiny golden hued metal, is 7 stars inlaid into a wooden backdrop. In the middle, what looks to be a river or a road that winds through the 7 stars. There's 3. The stars are almost like compass stars, and there's 3 on the left, there's 3 on the right, and 1 on the top. And the river or road or whatever it is looks like it winds, and by perspective gets smaller and smaller as it approaches the star that's overhead.
Does that look religious? Does that mean anything?
I was trying to think of what y'all actually know. It wouldn't be religious, but would be perhaps arcane or just general knowledge. I mean, maybe. Well, I guess technically the way this world works, yeah, it could also be religious. Actually, now that I think about it, yes, actually, we can classify it as that as well. It is an old symbol representing Mistra and the followers of Mistra.
I just said it's Mistra. Close friends to a wizard. Heard a few things. I've seen that before. Which I guess this being a wizard's tower, finding things concerning Mistra should not be a surprise.
Particularly a former chosen of Mistra. Someone who has God touched themselves.
the book. No, you said it was about these people. Was it written? Is there an author on the book?
It's in different hands.
Okay, so it's like maybe possibly each champion has what they're saying it, maybe, or different people writing about each champion.
Yes.
Ages, I guess.
Yeah, it says it's a chronicled it says it's a chronicled history of Mistra as told by her chosen. One very particular point of absentia was that there's two points, I guess. The first being that a whole bunch of the last part of the book, spanning prior to even Arden's being a chosen, written in the same hand. The other thing is that it talks about you all, and even through your exploits now, no mention of Nalar.
Ooh.
Well, no, Lard we know can't be trapped by magical means, right?
Izzy, can you talk to Arden?
Here? I can try. Was there something you wanted me to ask him?
Maybe if he was writing a book recently. I mean, he's the chosen one now, right? Asking out of character.
Nalar is the chosen one now. Arden was.
Until he was, I guess, wounded or whatever.
I'll use my necklace and see if I can make contact.
Okay, and what do you say?
I would ask him if he knows anything about a book with this title.
The
that
end.
describes the end.
How serious should we take this book?
Yeah.
I need you to roll a D100. Thus far, your attempts to make contact to the other realms have been relatively successful. Some were obviously dimmed, garbled, maybe even a little, but you send your message, and you can feel the magic fighting, tugging against something. But you do hear a response. I know of no such book. It is not by my hand it was written.
I guess I would ask him if he knows anyone else who might have written it, if maybe Nalar would know anything. Because it says it's written by Mrs. Chosen.
And you give some form of credibility to that book?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Does its chronicling seem valid?
Seems pretty accurate up until this point. Although there are several decades missing about your entry.
Well, that's troublesome.
Ours is detailed, even up until some point in the near future.
Did you say near future?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I guess some kind of seer? Or perhaps... Well, it isn't unlike the power of some chosen to have some precept of the future, at least in garbled paths, as time is not one path, not one single possibility, but an infinite set of branches, some more likely than others. Some of the chosen, myself included, had some ability to read those pathways. Some could stem to read further than others.
Did Nilar ever show any ability with this? He would be the current chosen.
Not to my knowledge. Not beforehand. It was not an area that he showed any promise when he was still mortal. As to what he can do now, who's to say? But it still doesn't seem likely.
What would be your guess then?
Well, it might stem from the place you're at. Perhaps that might be our best guess. Perhaps written in the hand of the one whose realm you visit. He was well powered in that particular area. It is also why his history is set with the making of such balances, knowing that neither good nor evil could triumph. All that mattered was existence and its continuance. Balance above all things keeps the paths branching.
At what point exactly did the handwriting change? Can I tell him that as well?
I would, if I notice her looking at that, I would like to point out would the point you said there's some stuff missing about Arden, could that have lined up when Eldamar would have been possibly trapped behind the wall and maybe he wouldn't know? Like he may know all the old ancient histories and he knows what we've been up to. Maybe this is Eldamar's work.
It's 50 years before and 50 years after that there was a gap.
The gap starts from before the birth of Edelmar, who was maybe in his 30s when he led the revolution, which stemmed for nearly 10 years. And then after that, he's been locked away for 100. And so the first 50 years he was locked away, there was a gap. But 50 years since, there wasn't. And then 50 years before he was locked away, which stems back before his birth.
In other case, I suppose I would describe this handwriting change to Arden while I've got him. Was there only one handwriting change?
There were several.
Several, okay.
There were several. But the last change happened. sometime after Mordenkainen's disappearance 1,000 years ago. But not long. Maybe another 50 to 100 years after he disappeared.
And then the handwriting is the same from then until now?
From then until now. Although you can see that there are concentrations of time. There's a lot of skips through a whole bunch of stuff, and really only really notable things are kind of written down, and sometimes they don't happen for a long time. And then there's, as it gets closer to the present, more and more, like about you. I mean, a quarter of the book seems to be about the last 50 years.
That's a lot. I guess I would ask him who was chosen after Mordenkainen disappeared.
Well, we've had, I guess now, as of current date, 4. Nalar, me, Elminster, and Otto.
Otto. Would that make sense for this last section to be written by him?
Timeline is pretty close. He was one of Mordenkainen's friends. He was part of his circle of 8. Otto would have been the second after him. Timelines aren't perfect, but similar enough.
Do you know what happened to him?
I'm afraid I do not. Many of the Circle have continued on in some ways or another by magical means, even as mortals, through methods of cloning themselves and I can't ever say the word. Simulacrums. He didn't ascend until after his search for Mordenkainen was exhausted. And his stay was somewhat abrupt.
I missed the last word.
Abrupt.
Abrupt. Okay. Well, it seems like this book may have been placed here for us to find. It's the only one I've seen that's written in common. And if it was written by another chosen of Mistra, then maybe we should follow it. Although I'm a little worried about how abruptly it ends. Oh, Ottaluk.
Yeah. Arden only calls him Otto, but that sparks. Especially when he says he's part of a circle, that it had to be Ottaluk. It's the only thing that really makes any sense.
Gotcha. Wish us luck, I suppose. And thank you once again.
Do be careful. Knowledge of the future can be dangerous. Sometimes it must happen the way it needs to. Sometimes the only way for the path to continue is for it not to happen the way it should seem. And without knowledge of which, it can be dangerous.
I'll put the book away, like pack it in my... And then I'll turn to everybody else and say, I'm going to pick a box. It may be prudent to get into position, just in case.
Right, so I've opened the mundane box and found the symbol of Mistra. We have the long flat box, and we have the small square box.
I'll put my Rod of Alertness in my belt and pull out my rapier. Or not my rapier, my cutlass.
Can I cast my Shadow Blade?
Uh-huh.
Take a look around to make sure everybody's ready.
No, hold on. All right.
This is... I guess so this is your second expenditure of the ring for today? Yep. Okay.
You guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
As ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
I pick up the little colorful box.
The little bitty square one with the hinge, and then the multi-layer color. Okay, just making sure. As soon as you grab that box, again, you hear immediately the alarm sound coming from the golem, as well as I need everyone within the stage. Everyone within 15 feet of a flesh golem within sight. So that's Carr, Bijou, Lumo, Steen. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. A flash of light, intensely bright, from seemingly nowhere, explodes, and a thunder claps as lightning strikes both of the flesh golems. Immediately, both begin to animate. The blinding light explodes in an aura around them from where the point of impact from the actual lightning bolt itself. Lumo, due to the intensity of this flash of light, you are blinded.
My corneas.
Immediately, a very loud steam whistle goes off. Not only the alarm warnings, but you can hear the gears whirring, and then this one loud like an air horn blazes, filling the room, echoing as steam billows and billows, and almost like an old school steam engine locomotive. You can hear doo-doo, 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 like the chugga chugga sound, if you will, as it activates. And with that, everyone needs to roll initiative.
Oh yeah, we're good people. We've got this.
We are saved.
You're welcome. I'm a benevolent god. Always, I'm the god of consistency.
Alright, just need loader and roll initiative.
Is he awake?
Whoa.
He may have slid into unconsciousness, perhaps.
Let's affect his dreams.
Woo.
I knew it was gonna be that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you fall asleep?
It's been a long time since you fell asleep during the game.
Yeah.
He had a long day yesterday.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I left at 3 last night. I don't know when he left.
What, so you left before him?
Yes, I was the first to leave. I was like, okay, guys,
At
I'm
3
going to
a.m.
bed.
let's go.
And he goes first.
Uh,
By a strange turn of... I went ahead and rolled his initiative for him, but... I must say, not here... Not being active on your character means you pass. That means we would start with Izzy.
If I recall correctly, when we inspected the steam golem, mechanical golem downstairs, we couldn't see any way to turn it on or off or affect it in any way, like with switches.
No, there was no... especially the one downstairs you got a close look at, there was no lever switches. There didn't seem to be any kind of interactable interface of any sort.
And this one's much the same.
Seems that way. Nothing visible from your vantage point.
Okay. I'm gonna stow the box in my pouch, and then gonna swing around scene and just aim for whatever's doing the whistling, I guess. See if I can shut it up. And then step back behind scene.
Yeah. So you slash at it, aiming for one of the whistles, and you can see there's a couple of them mounted across its body, and it just lops it off, and then you see steam just slowly billowing out of the side of it. I see one of the flesh columns come out around the side of its disc. What would its directive be? I think it kind of gets the idea here. Okay, so it's going to attack at Car. Trying to slam at it from both sides, haymaker style. Stiff elbows. Like, it's not even punching right, it's just more literally just trying to use its arm as a bat and batter into the side of him. One misses as he's kind of coming at him off balance as he's coming around the actual corner of the disc. But with the left hand, thunk, clunks him right on the shoulder. He is staggered and knocked.
Oh no.
Oh, you still have it set to both thunder and lightning, not one or the other. I think the Thunderous Rebuke was you got to choose lightning or thunder, right?
Yeah. We tried again as thunder.
Specifically as thunder, yeah. Since we know that they are immune to lightning from our previous encounter.
And let's knock them back 10 feet. 5 feet, wait. That's a different thing. I think it's 10 feet.
I think it is 10 feet. I'm going to use the rest of its movement to make another bit of another 5 feet of advance, and then that'll be it. Actually, wait a minute. So it had to stand up. Let's see, it stood up. No, after it stood up, it only had 15 feet yet, which is already used, so that's it. Oops, I didn't mean to skip the... This one is going to push its disc turning it cockeyed so that it has a space to get out. By pushing, it's not really even using its arms, it's more just walking into it anyway, and then just kind of forcing itself out of the way. And so that would give it at least difficult terrain, but it's going to have, so it's going to stand up, and then half its movement, and it's only going to take another step. And a step and a half is all it can do, trying to push the disc out of the way with its body as it just walks forward. And then it's going to try to slam into Limo. Why does it have advantage on you?
I'm blinded.
You're blinded. Okay. I was like, okay, that's why. Yeah, blinded.
Yeah, you just, stare at the sun. He looked at
Oh no! rolled real low.
Fuck Reese's, man. Getting rid of that Reese's orange.
But they're so delicious.
I actually don't like them.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I'm not a peanut butter guy.
How do you feel about that?
I forgot to move him into the doorway earlier. But he would have been probably started in the actual doorway. Use several spell slots earlier. He's gonna try to. He's got a special trick against this kind of golem. Can try it. Again, he's going to stand and try to give the command for the flesh golem deactivate. Of course. It's going to roll a natural 19. No modifier, but a natural 19 again. This was yesterday, was it 2? I mean, it does get advantage on the save, but still. It's like 3 17s, and another 17, and then now a 19. Well.
They were strong as you made them.
He's going to kind of duck around. It's got a +0! It's got a +0.
It's hard-headed, all right. It's just stubborn.
All right, Car. And then you're up.
As bonus action, I'm going to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, sure.
I guess a moon blade.
All right, you can. So it gets to attack the first time it comes out, and then you still have your other. So if you want to go ahead and resolve that real quick, I'll be back 1 sec.
Okay.
At least there's not a lot of people in this attack order, because at the bottom. You can do it, Car.
Okay.
I'm just going to kind of take a defensive stance and take a dodge action in front of Bijou right now.
Okay, sure.
And that'll be I'm gonna go where? Oh, I've lost things. There we go.
Can I peek around Card and cast a spell?
Oh, sure can. Mm-hmm.
Just want to make sure if I did. All right, I'm gonna pull my hand cone out to cast a spell. Cast my new one. Chromatic orb. Seriously?
Just not enough hand cone. We need more hand cone.
+9's not enough.
What element we were throwing at it?
Acid.
Acid?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You just feel the woof as that flesh golem. You could hear the creak and push of the desk move over, and then you could feel the air as it brushed up against you, and then the whack as it hit you. So you kind of know where it's at, and they are slow moving golems. So you go rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat, punching it like a speed bag on it. And then after you do, it goes, like moves off to the side. It's a little to try to dodge after you've already hit it like several times.
Not much else I can do right now. Except go. I'm gonna go and kind of finger and feel the wall until I can make my way there.
Okay.
And start rubbing my eyes.
It's like flashbanged. You just blink, like blinking a lot. Like, oh god. It's like staring into the sun. All right, so you can see the golem. It's all active and jittering around and moving, and then you can see it raise itself up, and then you hear like some mechanical whir as it extends one arm, which looked like an elbow joint, unfolds itself into even further into one long poleaxe. Maybe a little more than 10-foot long poleaxe.
Oh, good.
You can see as it starts kind of like the chugga chugga sound starts powering up, and then with one, you can see it kind of swing one arm back, and as it does, its whole torso spins really hard as the long axe goes to attack Izzy.
I can't block that.
We're probably gonna take an uncanny dodge on that one.
Good call.
With it halved, you take 25 points of magical slashing damage. So the big long axe, poleaxe, slams into you, and then it spins very quickly, its whole torso churning very quickly as two of its other arms try to ping off of Steen.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, and that takes you to... Are you at 23 or are you at 24 overall? Did we... Because we had to make an adjustment, didn't we?
Yeah, I was at 20. Now I'm at 25. Now I'm at 30. 4 for the shield, 3 for the necklace, 1 for my fighting stance.
Or 2 from the necklace, 1 from the fighting stance.
Yep.
Yes, for a total of 3 miscellaneous. Yeah, so that's right. So you're now currently at 30 AC. Yep, so that first one misses, then so too does the second. Okay, let's see. All right, Steen, you're up.
Hmm. I was gonna do something cool, but it's not gonna work on this. Actually, I'm gonna try. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna reduce its size. I'm gonna make it smaller.
Okay.
I think that way. Double check, make sure I read this right. No, it's not working. Never mind. Reduces damage by 1d4. I'm gonna hit it with True Strike.
All right.
Yeah.
For minimum.
Good job, me. That's the end of my turn.
Easy, you are up first.
So, ow. I'm gonna swing around Steen, pulling my dagger out along the way, and see if I can't hack at that arm that.
The big poleaxe arm?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then with a dagger, I'm gonna try and dig in and see if there's any gears or anything I can wedge. Then I am backing the hell up.
So you do hack into its arm a little, and you can see that you leave a pretty reasonable gouge into it, but it doesn't seem to disable its functionality. Is it still maneuvering about, jittering, and still moving that arm? Ooh, the acid damage. Yes. Acid does seem to hurt it.
It's melody.
Let's say you had to use your bonus action to cast the chalet in the first place, right? Or did because with the staff, can't you get 2 whack? Oh no, yeah, you had to cast it. But you use your bonus action, so you only get the 1 whack this turn. I think. Okay, never mind then. I was like, oh, you might get hit again, but no, and it's next time you can hit it twice. Okay, well, flesh golem. Does it go for the nearest or the wielder of the box? It is going for the wielder of the box, as it turns out.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that one again.
The flesh golem. It only hits you for 8.
Is that halved?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's swapping at you with both. This one hits for 17. Oh.
I'm hurting.
Oh, poor girl.
Sticky situations from Sticky.
Yep. Not the first time.
See if I can get this for the 3rd time ever here, people. Let's see.
Natural 19.
God, these
Plus
golems.
4.
Oh, these golems.
So by now we
Save everything.
should have some knowledge that in general the flesh golems are naturally resistant to a lot of magic.
Yeah, it's naturally resistant by they always roll 19.
Well, it does get advantage, but
I'll try there.
yeah, even with advantage, the number of 17 pluses seems out of norm.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, just like you clang into it with your shield, and you felt like if you could just get this little ounce more behind it, just the tiniest little bit more, and you felt like you could damage it. But it's going to have to be a solid hit. The tiniest more solid than that.
Just more solid this time.
More solid.
Just connect with it.
Alright, Bijou, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try this again.
You can do it.
If I could roll just double digits, would be great.
It helps.
Yeah. Alright, Capricious is going to try again to use a spell slot to cast command using his special feature to deactivate.
He just likes yelling at these golems, doesn't
Hey, when it works, it's gonna be great.
he? When
He's
it
gonna-
works, it's gonna be awesome.
He's going to try to cast it on the steam golem to see if it works. Might be too powerful
50
Uh,
years later.
of a monster for it to work, but it seems to be by far the larger threat. As he goes to make his incantations, his verbal and somatic components to cast the spell, the golem asks him, "Knock, knock." Capricious, who's there? Interrupting steam golem as he lets out a massive, shrill steam whistle.
What?
He doesn't actually say anything. I just thought it was funny. He uses, as a reaction to Capricious casting a spell, he activates one of his steam whistles, which Capricious must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 17. But he rolled well, so he got a 15 plus 6. Wait, is that right? Yeah, plus 6 con save? Okay, so he's... Oh, yeah, because he's proficient in it. Because he's got a feat to make him proficient in it. There you go. Capricious saves and doesn't lose the spell as it's being cast. Okay, now he's going to try.
Hey!
So the magic lands. Does it deactivate or not? Okay, so what's its CR rating? So 13. So the Steam Golem CR 13. There's a 25% success chance. Ah,
Ah,
I did not succeed. So that's pretty tough.
but when it does, it's gonna be great.
He got it to land, but not to take effect. So does it have a secondary effect? No, I don't think it would. I don't think it'd have a secondary effect. Alright, Lumo, that's your turn.
It's a pretty terrible spell. It's got like an attack chance and a save chance, or no effect either way.
Well, I mean, the command spell, normally when used, it's a level 1 spell, right? He has a special feature to augment the command spell to instant kill a construct. Normally, you can make it be stunned for 1 round, or go lay down, or go prone, or make it do a particular action. Just like how Lumo's been commanded to try to drown himself, or stand in the middle of the giant laser beam. Those were command spells that did that. But his special feature lets him instant kill a construct if it goes off. But this is a very high level construct. The flesh golems is 100% chance. If it lands, they just die. But since it's a very high level construct, it only has a small chance of being successful.
Okay. I'm gonna try and work my way over to this and go pen.
Okay, meat bag. Meat bag, punching bag.
I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Yep.
Well, okay, so
So it'd be a single. So roll it with advantage so that it cancels out with the
I'll just roll in the chat. Oh, well, I did. Okay, well, 4 and a 7. Does either a 4 and a 7 work?
Literally anything but a 1. Another 1.
Okay.
What, yeah, so.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'll roll damage then.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you have to roll 2 1s in a row in order to.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be possible, just not likely.
I'm gonna re-roll that one. Okay, cool.
Yes, then that would hit. So. You are feeling your way around.
I'm doing basically just feeling the dude's chest and doing the 1-inch punch.
Mm-hmm. And it's so slow to react that you're like slapping it around on his chest. Pull back, 1-inch punch, and then it's like, and then it tries to move. Okay, Steam Golem. Okay, so it could attack, or can activate its special ability to Steam Blast.
Oh, thank you.
That seems bad.
You can see as it spins its top part of its body, torso, counterclockwise, a few degrees. A pipe that travels along its outer edge. It takes one of its arms, one of its back arms, the one that doesn't actually have like it looks like doesn't look like there's a weapon attached to it at all. There's like the one giant pole axe, two smaller axes, and then this fourth freehand kind of arm, and it reaches over and it grabs this pipe down at the bottom, and it looks like it twists the pipe in a way, and then it grabs the top of the pipe and it just points it forward, and then steam fills the area, blistering, boilingly hot. Oops, I also what hit that guy? As the cloud of steam clears, you see Izzy scalded across the side of her face and arms, laying on the ground, unconscious.
No, no.
Okay, so this flesh golem walks up, misses Carr, and just barely clubs him with his knuckles on the second slam. Just doing minimal damage. Which now it is Carr's turn.
I'm gonna rebuke him real quick.
Okay, yep.
Just throw him back again. Throw him back into my sword, which is oh wait, first things first. Making sure this is range. Just have to be able to see her.
Okay, so hold up, you're casting.
Heal. It's just
Ooh.
70 HP.
You healed on
Ooh.
the flesh golem though.
Oh, I still had him targeted. My bad.
Did that instantly kill it?
But as you go to cast the spell, the steam golem is going to react. I need you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw to be able to go through with the casting of the spell.
Yeah, fuck you and your fucking 17 DC, motherfucker.
Okay, so Izzy
yeah.
is healed for 70. And the
Feeling
flesh golem
fine.
is not. I'm gonna damage. So it's healed for 27, so I'm gonna re-damage it for the 27.
Oddly enough, that was my same reaction, whether it was a failure or a success. And okay. Thunderous Rebuke is that a bonus? Is that
The rebuke, it was a reaction. So that was a reaction before your turn, and then now you got your reaction back now that it's your turn. And then you've used your action to cast heal, and then
I'm just looking at swinging my spiritual weapon again.
That's a bonus. Yep, you can do that.
Okay, cool. I like the right people. Yeah,
Nice.
double that
Nice.
asshole, pissing me off.
Don't roll all ones like I did.
Not bad for a bonus action.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's my move, and I have to go AFK 1 quick minute.
It's Action Jackson.
I'm gonna stand up, so that's half my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you won't die this time, Izzy. I'm in my proper position in the turn order. You're fine.
Okay. Just kind of like quick touch of the face, like, all right, I'm still here. Okay.
Oh, that aloe vera. Where's the aloe?
I love you.
Right.
I want.
It's like
Yeah,
right
I'm
now,
still
like after the heal spell washes away most of, like, before it was like not just charred, but like skin was like bubbled up and boiled and like real gross looking. But now it just feels like sunburn. Ooh, okay, that's tender, but that's not disfiguringly looking anymore.
Not my face.
Spent too much time in the sauna.
So I'm gonna just step around this flesh golem a little bit, for position.
Mm-hmm. Ah, flesh golem decapitated. Right through it.
And then I'm going to check my. Wait, how much more move?
15 to get up, and then 10 to move where you are, I think.
10. So I would have 5 more feet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna duck around the corner and put the wall between me and that stupid steam golem.
Ooh. Steam Blast is recharged. Does it attack, or does it Steam Blast again? I think it attacks. Okay, so... it's going to start to move away from Steen. You can see, like, these mechanical spider-like legs just like... and they just, like, up and over onto the desk.
Lightning lure him back.
Okay.
Or I tried to. Hold on. There it is. No, I tried. Okay.
A natural 1 and a natural 20. So the advantage makes it a natural 20. And so you can see, is it like spider-like, like its torso stays relatively the same height as it goes to, you know, crawl up on the disc. Its crab, like almost like crab-like legs kind of balance it as they, you know, chitter across the disc up and over to this side. Call that difficult terrain, so to make it to here, probably only to here. And then it's going to spin very quickly, and then one direction, and try to chop at Capricious.
Oh.
And you can see Capricious standing in the doorway, kind of bracing himself, still in a like hand forward, like in his casting motion, as he's still holding that hand up, trying to command the steam engine, or the steam golem rather, as the blade just crushes him down, chops right into him, and you can see it cut right across the side of his neck on his shoulder, and deep, several inches deep, buried into his shoulder, and then you just see him crumple. And then with a quick jerk, it spins the opposite direction. Then you can see that Capricious is lifted up off of the floor a little bit as he's kind of stuck in the blade. And then as he goes to spin, you can just see Capricious's body kind of bounce off of the door frame and fall back down onto the ground as the spin carries two of its axe arms around and into Lodrin. With an automatic miss. And one hit. That Capricious catching onto the doorframe tosses him off balance a little, which causes the axe to miss. And then the other like a gyroscope spinning on as a top kind of rights itself.
Can I? Never mind.
Can you what?
Never mind. I'll find it in a minute.
Capricious banging into the door frame gives him 1 automatic death save failure.
Fails 1 automatically, right?
Yep. So he has 1 automatic failure.
All right, I'm gonna go back and feel around for that flesh golem, and be like, you know, put my hand. Oh, this is different. Punch it.
Okay, so this is round number 3. At the end of this round, I need you to make reroll that one. At the end of this round, I need you to make another con save.
So 13 and a 16 then. So 13.
13 plus 10 is enough to hit. Yeah. You can see his movements. Well, no, you can't see anything. Everybody else can see his movements getting a little more jittery and erratic as that choga choga sound is beginning to wind down just ever so slightly.
Rubbing the fact that you're blind.
You see nothing?
Is he still blind?
How am I figuring him holding up? You can't.
Although he's still hitting more than everybody.
At first, I was thinking, like, yeah, don't worry, Luma, I won't tell your followers that you were blinded by the light. And then I was like, well, fuck, now I gotta tell him. He was blind and he just fucking kept kicking. As an RP note, as soon as Cap went down, I would have kind of tried to put up my left arm to kind of stop her from just rushing over to him if she attempted to do so.
Okay. And Lumo, need 1 Constitution saving throw at the end of it to finalize your turn there.
No, you.
No, you are still blinded, but at the end of every turn hereafter, you will get a save with each turn the DC getting lower and lower. All right, Bijou, it is your turn.
All right. So he's holding me back from running to my father. So I'm gonna create Bigsby's hand. When I cast that, I don't remember. Do I put it on the creature, or do I just roll it?
You make the hand wherever, and then just determine what the hand is going to do. Like, so is the hand going to attack? Is it going to make an imposing hand to stop people from, or whatever? Like, there's a couple of different modes for Bigby's hand on what kind of hand it makes. There's one that attacks, one that tries to prevent people from moving.
Okay. So I just create it. I don't have to cast it.
You do cast a spell. It does cast a spell in order to do that, though. Yes, but it is not using its reaction, if that's what your question is, to try to stop your spell.
But then I can use the clenched fist now.
Mm-hmm. The casting of the spell makes the hand, and then you get to command the hand what to do, essentially.
Okay. And
but I think you do have to make an attack roll with it.
oh, okay. That's what I need to make first.
make a melee spell attack for the hand using your game stats, which is the same plus to the same pluses to hit using your game statistics. Yeah, so the same as like a guiding bolt or any of your other magical attacks. On a hit, it takes 48. So it missed. Yeah. Okay, so I have to undo the 14 to it.
I'm back.
This poor golem is just trying to get on the other side of the disc all day. Walks up, swings at car. Hits car. Are you again going to try to use your reaction for review?
Yeah, I suppose I should knock him back off of me again. Gonna rebuke someone to death.
Yeah, I mean, oddly enough. It also fails.
And I like to throw him back again.
Knock back 10 feet, so it's so as long as you keep rebuking, it's not ever going to make it past you. Which you can see that's kind of more of its intent, is to walk by, attack you, and you can kind of see it's trying to get by. But you rebuking it knocks it back. It'll move back. Again, but just out of range to make its second attack this time. Capricious. 1 success, 1 failure.
I use one of my wild shape to do symbiotic energy.
Oh, okay. And that gives you what? Temporary hit points, and then makes your other stuff stronger?
Yeah, so I got 36 temporary hit points.
Okay, yeah. Getting large and in charge. And that's, is it a bonus action to activate your...
Oh, it's full action.
Oh, it is a full action. Oh, that's right, because it's only a bonus action for that one special type of druid that works on...
The moon.
Yeah, the moon for shifting. Oh, yeah, you forgot to do, the acid version. Which can also affect... Yeah, can affect this as well. Mm, 18. Okay, cool. Which makes it Car's turn. Also, Josh, at some point, I think we need to make sure you apply your level up. I don't think we've done that yet.
Who? What?
Josh's level up. I don't think we did that. Took care of that.
It's like I thought I was okay. Let me look at my... what's the steam golem looking like right now?
It definitely looks to be pretty damaged. like one of its arms is bent. The big poleaxe has a big chunk taken out of the side. And it sounds like the steam is not chugging at the same power it was when it powered up. But as to, you know, its actual health, I mean, or like not even just health number, but even its health status, it's a little out of everyone's expertise.
I guess I'm just gonna try this and hope for the best. See, I did not. I don't have to. I only see him targeted on my thing.
Because it dropped the other target when it succeeded on the save.
Oh, well, the steam golem fell. Do you want me to re-roll it or just...
That's the one you
go
were
with it?
targeting anyway? Or rather, was that the one you were targeting anyway?
Yeah, I was going for the steam golem.
Yeah, then it failed. So, go ahead. Whatever. It is not reacting.
Nice.
Oh, Tolling of the Dead. Mm-hmm.
As far as my movement, I just want to back out of here. Well, wait. Right before I do that, let me look at my spiritual weapon. Okay, so I can move it 20 feet as a bonus action and attack with it. So I'm just gonna get right in front of it if I can and make an attack.
Okay. There you go. Yep.
I'm targeting the steam golem again. I'm sorry.
20 is going to hit either one.
You may
Right.
re-roll it or go
No,
with
no, it's fine. Yeah, it's definitely...
Okay.
The 28 definitely hits whatever you want to be hitting.
it. Okay.
No, for some reason, I keep hearing steam golem. Just saying.
I've heard that a few
Cyan.
times too, and he does a steam attack. I'm like, no, not
Steam
steam.
golem.
So rest of my movement, I'm just gonna kind of bounce back a little bit. Try to
You
play
know,
safe.
excited.
Alrighty.
All right, green flame blade.
Okay.
Yeah, no miss.
Oh, and Lumo can't see because he's on the side of the wall, and he's blinded.
And I use the cantrip, so I get another attack. And I miss. So I'm done. I was useful. Just trying to help.
Yep, that's a series of unfortunate rolls we've had for a couple people. Izzy, however, is up.
I think that's 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna pop a healing potion off my belt and stick it in Cap.
Okay, so
For my
using your action, okay.
Mm-hmm. And then if I can, I'd like to hook my arms under his armpits and pull him back behind the wall if possible.
Okay, yep, and you can make 5 feet. You've used 20, so you could use 5, half moon or whatever, so you can move him 5 feet back behind the wall. Yep.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's all I can do.
Okay. You see Cap stand up. go ahead and bonus action healing word himself a little bit. He's going to try to cast heat metal on it. Was also not successful. Move over here. Flesh Golem comes lumbering for the door. One hit into Lumo as it kind of goes by him. And one into Izzy. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yep. Too fast. That was too fast. I fixed it.
Thank you.
Alright, that means it is Bijou's turn.
Bijou, she's our girl.
Five. Why? Why no double digits? A 12. Are you attacking the steam golem?
Yeah,
Again?
I rolled it on the wrong place. Sorry.
That's alright. A 12 would miss the steam golem. So that's only your bonus action though. Yeah.
Yay!
Woohoo! Come on, it's gotta be like 1 HP away. You can do it. And I'm boy. Alright. I'm gonna try Green Flame Blade again. Yes. Well,
You notice that the fire seems to absorb into its torso. And as it does, you hear the sound of the steam build faster,
nuts.
charging its inner core. think. Let's see here. All right. Sensing kind of its end, tries to go into an all-out kind of attack. So it's going to step away from Lodrin, provoking some kind of potential reaction, attack of opportunity, or something.
Finish him! Take its soul? That steps away from me too. Alright.
4.
These dice, man.
Oh, it didn't step away. Okay.
No, it would. Yeah, it just would move away from Lodrin first. So now it would move away from you. So you would get.
Ah ha ha! I killed something that wasn't alive. Don't know how I feel about that.
You could see as the steam, instead of being focused and direct and billowing, it just kind of wafts up as vapors as you can hear like shake and rattle as one leg kerchunk falls down, and then kerchunk it falls down on the other side, and then as it comes off balance, it just tips over, and water near boiling water just pours out all over the floor away from everybody. But back filling up the left side of the room as it then falls over, and then like one of its arms snaps as it falls over and stops moving.
Lumo doesn't have. We don't know is Lumo using his telepathy,
Who
his
needs eyes?
echolocation.
I mean, the golems are real hard to miss for him. If they're nearby enough for him to know where they are ish. That's the thing, you know. Okay, and then the last punch. That last one was Xaxes. And then
Nice.
the golem kind of rips.
Bijou's gonna take her Bixby's hand if we're out of initiative
We are now. Mm-hmm.
and pick up that last golem and squeeze him.
Ew. Yep.
Really like it basically juices him because it's barely. I mean, it's loosely like stitched together anyway, and so squeezing him, and you can see like organs and things just start squishing out in and around Bixby's fingers that are clasping it. It's like squeezing an overripe pomegranate. These things are like little pieces are like pushing through and plopping.
Gross.
And then she'll dismiss Bixby.
I like to picture her dismissing Bixby as like this tiny little gnome hand like shaking a finger of this giant spectral hand and saying, "Good job, buddy."
High five.
High five. Okay.
So if we want to all gather around, I can do a mass cure rune.
Yes.
That sounds good.
So we
Okay.
Do we have all of the other? Did you grab the other boxes? Can we make a key out of this thing?
Let me see what's in this one first. Is it still, I'll take out my Rod of Alertness. Is it still, pinging?
It is. Yes. I mean, which one?
The box I'm holding?
The box, the little box that you're holding is no longer magical.
Okay, that seems...
The other box still does. I like this music. This is like the at the end of any 80s family comedy show where they had a fight. Now they're all coming back together. Yeah.
They've learned their lesson.
So is it shift to target everyone?
I hold control and then click each person a lot of times, depending on what's going on. Click each one individually, yeah. Mr. Building, yep. I think we can go ahead and say that Lumo is no longer blind, because he would be guaranteed probably in a couple of rounds for it to go away anyway. I was picturing like he was gonna take the role of like Paul Atreides when he went blind to Doom. God Emperor Lumo. Mm-hmm.
While she's doing that, I'll check over this box for any further locks or traps or hidden compartments or anything like that. It's pretty small, so I imagine there's not a...
Yeah. Close inspection shows no such devices.
Pop it open.
Da-da-da-da! You get, you find the second key piece.
All right. I guess we head over there for the last one, huh?
Capricia shows you kind of how they go together. I mean, it is indeed missing what looks to be exactly one more piece.
There is one more box and two more doors in that room we were just in.
Yeah, what was the... Maybe we should check out the door that they were getting steamy about.
But didn't the book say it was over there?
The book did say that the other key piece was over there.
What's
I'll
behind
pull out the book and
door?
flip through it and see if it says anything else about what's in these rooms.
It is not. Nothing mentioned.
It doesn't mention the other stuff in here, which makes me kind of curious, honestly.
Yeah.
Might as well check it out.
Book also has an end that I'm not quite ready to meet, so... Not...
Are we okay if there are any further surprises? Or is there anything else you guys want to prepare first?
At this point, I'd prefer a surprise.
I think we're good enough to go. Time between us and everyone else is still a worry to me, so I prefer we keep moving until we can.
I will check the doors first then, to see what's behind them.
I cast my little +4 cantrip on you. I forget which one it's called right now. Guidance. I think. Yeah. Yep. You see a little hallway with a nook. Looks like maybe it was a reading nook or something along those lines, like maybe a little waiting like a little waiting space, and a little hallway that has 3 doors in it.
Any more books in the little nook there, or
There is not.
like Vogue magazine?
Yeah. Like dentist office reading
Yeah.
material.
I'll look back and say there's more doors this way, of course. And I'll go to the first one and have a listen, I guess.
You hear nothing, but do find that the door is locked.
Conventional lock?
Investigate.
Ugh.
Not sure. Just when you turn the knob, it doesn't turn.
I'll take out my tools and start kind of picking at it to see if I can find a way.
Alright, Thieves' Tools Dex. When you go to put the lock picks in, start moving around, there is some kind of tumblers or something, some kind of moving mechanisms in this lock. Whether it's a traditional lock like you are used to or not, it's kind of hard to tell. You start fiddling around with the lock, and then, like, you know, a second or two, okay, maybe you're moving a little tumbler, okay, you're trying to, yeah, I think you're figuring it out, okay, so maybe this is how you turn it, and then you move something and it clicks, and then you just feel like this giant slam of, like, because you're holding each little pick, you know, like maybe 2 or 3 fingers as you're, you know, moving it around. And then it, the slam slams onto the picks. And then you can hear a snap. And then they roll a little deck save.
What the hell?
As the picks get caught in whatever slams, they almost like scissor action and pinch the shit out of your finger. Take 3 points of pinching damage.
I cast another level 6 heal.
And your lock picks, the ones you are using, are snapped in half.
Ah. The worst.
Oh,
Is he just like swearing under her breath?
How's it going?
Well, she just holds up her broken picks.
well, time for playing D.
Indeed.
Skip A,
Time
B,
for-
and C.
What?
We're gonna skip plan A, B, and C, and use plan D. My foot. Gonna kick door
Is he-
open.
I cast a guidance on him twice if I could.
Time to Kool-Aid Man this door.
Yeah, he's gonna step back. Actually, probably over near Car.
You kick into the door very solidly, you know, because it looks like one of these beautifully carved, solid wooden doors. And you kick the shit out of it. And upon doing, you hear as there is something more solid about this door than even maybe like the 2.5, 3 inch thick solid hardwood door would imply, as though that maybe there is some kind of solid core of metal on the inside of the interior of the door, and and there's just this wood sheathing on the outside. And the clang of the door itself rattles. You can just feel like your bones shaking as your knee and ankle aches just from the impact alone. But the impact itself, you can see the door bulges in and off as though one of the hinges was broken.
Is there a gap there now?
There is a gap that you can see through, and you can see where indeed the door has several large metal bars that are stuck out of it and back into the wall itself. And Steen takes 10 points of damage from the
I'm gonna reach and grab onto that edge, go grab a leg, and fucking.
You're just gonna
try
Hulk
to
smash your way through the door?
Just rip it open. Freaking half ton of strength right here. One hinge is gone. Structural integrity's got to be reduced. Wrong man.
I like how we could have just taken the other door.
You burst your way into a very elegant office. You can see the desk made from immaculate materials with beautiful carvings. Plush, looks like leather chair. Very large, tall back leather chair. Little knick-knack shelves with, looks like plaques and stuff all over the wall. Someone who thought themselves as some level of imports office.
Here, Izzy, I got the door for you, and I hand her the door.
Thanks. I can't lift that.
Oh, the
Other
door
half
like
of my
breaks.
pick still in it?
Yes. I found your lockpicks. You shake it loose trying to get the lockpicks out?
Yeah.
No, they are clenched on tight. Some kind of geared mechanism. Basically took a hydraulic press or hydraulic hammer
Yeah,
and crunched those lockpicks, smashed. Forever now a part of the door.
Do I still have other lockpicks though, right? That's like part of a set? Or is that I don't have any anymore?
I think you...
That's a good question.
would probably have maybe some, like, you only have one thieves tools, but I think there would be probably several items in there, maybe some not as optimal at, like, those would probably be the best at it, and so the at regular door locks, so others could work but maybe not as effectively.
Should I put a modifier on some of these checks for now?
I think we should just get me a crowbar. Solve
So
all
you've
our
got
problems.
normally double proficiency
Mm-hmm.
because of your in thieves tools. I think only because of your expertise would you have proficiency at all with the remaining tools. So for the time being, they would act like 1 stars instead of double stars.
For both the dex and the int?
Just the dex.
Okay.
Yeah, the int is about your knowledge. The dex is about the actual tool.
Okay.
Yeah, we just find me a crowbar and we don't have to worry about it anymore. Hello. Door open. Door's on the
Hey.
floor behind me.
Can I take a look around in here? Do a little search? Or is there not much to search?
There really isn't much. There's these like plaques almost like awards or some pictures and things on the walls.
Finger
There's
wagger of the month.
finger wagger of the month.
The real question.
You do find another one of those, like in the main desk has a couple of drawers, and one of those drawers is another one of those spheres, those metallic spheres with the truncation on it,
Like the gavel one?
like the gavel looking one, except for it's very well. The other one had a lot of wearing on the bottom side, and this one, the truncated part has almost been worn round instead of flat, due to heavy use.
So the real question is, does this door open up easily?
It is also locked.
Oh, okay. Okay. That would have been hilarious.
I'm gonna take that circle thing.
Okay, sure. Spherical gavel. You gonna add that to your
Listen
inventory?
for an alarm.
No alarm. No magical aura.
Do you need me to open this other door?
Let me take a look at it first.
Okay, I'm gonna go get Ingenious and go rip off part of this golem over here.
There's this door is unlocked. So open it. There is a couple of bookcases with several large books that line them. No boxes.
I scan the books for any more ones written in common. Or
There's
something that I understand.
yeah, there are none of your known languages.
I'm looking for valuable books.
Well, since you know nothing about anything that's in any of the books, it is literally impossible to know the value of the book.
Yep, can't sell those on Etsy
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. I'll check. There was the last door at the back, at the end of the hallway here.
This office is cramped, but it is another office. Maybe it is unlocked. Maybe more like an assistant's office. Very bare bones. There's one screen on the table. There's not even drawers. There's no pictures. It could have been a closet before it was an office.
It's Milton's office. Okay. So nothing really there to search.
Yeah, no, it is as bare bones as it could be.
I'll head back then, and I'm like, that was totally worth it. Just the other box then. I'll go and look at it with my detect magic. Does it give off the same kind of aura as the little box?
No. In fact, the little box has more of an abjuration aura. A different color. Well, I mean, I still don't think that you know about the schools of magic, but you do know that it's different.
I know if it's explodey or if it's like portal-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Like things I've seen before. I'll call back to the rest of the group. I'm like, I'm gonna touch the.
Go ahead.
We're all gonna be over here. Just you do your thing.
That's not how it goes.
Capricious is just kind of taking his tongue lashing a little. and not really responding. You know, his head down, somber, shaking his head. I know.
You sound just like your mother. I touch the box.
Yeah, there's neither alarm nor reaction.
I pick it up.
It's fairly light for its size, especially. Maybe even lighter than the little box.
Is it still glowy?
It is still glowy.
I check it over for traps.
Doesn't seem to be any latches, wires, tripwire. There's not even a hinge. It is literally just a sit-on lid.
Are there any, like, runes on it? That would
It's
lead
very
me
plain.
to believe-
Yeah, I mean, it's actually oddly plain. Almost, I wouldn't say out of place, but I mean, that might be a good way to describe it. Just that everything is so ornate and no expense was spared. But this is like almost like pine coffin version of a box, you know.
I'm gonna move to the center of the room and put it on the desk that's kind of askew here.
Mm-hmm.
And then take kind of a step back and just use the tip of my cutlass to raise the lid of it a little.
Okay. So it's not like the opening of the Necronomicon or anything. We're not, like, no explosive, nothing happened. You lift the edge of the box. It looks awfully black in there. But that's it.
I flip the lid off.
There is a very, strong blackness. A void, almost, that fills that box. Definitely something magical in nature. Something that looks semi-familiar.
Familiar. Familiar, like.
I think someone, wait, let me double check my familiarity, but I think someone's got... Similar to Lumo's bag.
Oh. I'm gonna take the half a broken lockpick and just kind of stick it halfway in, so I'm holding onto like a quarter of a lockpick, and pull it back out and see if it.
Seems fine. Like when it breaks the surface of the void, it disappears into the blackness, everything, and then you pull it out when it's there.
I drop the broken lockpick into it.
Zoop. It's gone.
Can you bring it back out?
I stick just a pinky finger into the black. And then pull it back out.
A little cool.
Still
Fine.
intact?
Everything's there.
Okay. I reach in and try to pull the lockpick back out.
Think about the lockpick, and when you reach in, you just feel it in your hands. Pull it out. There's a lockpick.
Okay, this is good.
You have yourself one box of holding.
Hey!
Can you pull a key out of there?
I'll think real hard about a key and reach in to see if I can find a key.
You think about it, a key, and you feel something in your hand, and you pull out what looks like a regular skeleton key, like would be for a castle or jailer or something similar.
Ooh.
Let's turn it
Okay.
upside down.
I kind of look over at the door that was locked. I'm gonna try the key on that door, just out of curiosity.
Click.
Damn it!
It unlocks.
Of course. Well, I kind of shrug at Car. Should have done the box first, I guess. I have a Heward's handy haversack that is kind of the same thing.
I think we all do.
I do not.
But he does not.
And I think I know for that one, if you turn it inside out, you can take everything out. So I think with the box, I would turn it like upside down and see if I can shake it and see if anything comes out.
I feel like that's, plausible. Come on.
Okay, turn it upside down, start shaking it out. Random stuff just starts falling. Just clink, clink, clink. A little dagger. A handful of candles. A handful of ball bearings.
Mundane stuff.
A 5-foot pole.
5 foot. A walking stick.
Crowbar.
Yeah, basically if you were to look at a general store, this is basically the inventory of a general store.
Oh,
Just
okay.
just dumping out into...
No magic fun stuff.
Nothing pulling back as magical.
Okay. I'll grab the ball bearings, but everything else I'll put back in the box. And I put
Okay.
the box in my bag.
Okay. There was not a thieves' tool set, unfortunately.
Oh, that's sad.
I thought about that. Sad panda.
Just a standard 1,000 ball bearings that's in the adventuring gear table.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can grab one of those. Little bag with 1,000 ball bearings on it.
Okay. Okay, all done.
And nothing else of note on this side.
I'll follow Bijou over. Can we take a quick break? I need to check on my rose.
Yes, it's probably a good time for that. Why don't we make it 15? Come back at the half hour.
Okay, sounds good.
Sweet. You have a bow.
I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick, so it might be a minute or two longer than exactly the half hour. Maybe I can just.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so have we returned?
Nat 20 on my AFK check.
Woo.
I am mostly not AFK.
Here.
Alright, well, let's flip this back over. Okay, so we have found our second key piece, but now we need to find our third, and if the book is correct, it's on the other side of a couple of more of those steam golems somewhere on the east side of this floor. And we've come to inspect the only door leading to the east side. Try to expedite a little bit so we don't hit just too much crazy redundancy on our doorways and what have you.
Doorways.
Many doors.
Kick him, Limo. I mean, Steen.
So in an attempt to expedite, kind of searching around through our doors, we hear the faint hiss of steam through the door that you're postured at now. The door is unlocked. And inside, you see two steam golems in a large lounge, maybe eating area, with many doors all lining the walls behind and above that you can see.
Maybe we should all just go attack one before it does anything.
I was gonna ask Cap if he wanted to try using his little trinket before they get angry. Wait, is that a big pit in the middle?
No, it's like a no, it's a rogue. It's
Like
just
a
the
rogue? Okay.
the resolution's just poor, very poor. No, not a pit.
It's like just have Steam Sparta kick the robots down the hole.
This is. We don't know where it is, but go down the hole anyway.
Well,
These ones are also like doing that occasional like
Yeah, they
order
are.
movement thing.
They are dormant, but with life in them, as opposed to the one at the main door, which was there was no steam, there was no life, there was no nothing. It did nothing. The one in the other room and these seem to be active, just not on alarm or on their security setting, or however you want to think of it.
well, what do you think, Cap?
Well, you can try. Didn't seem to be very effective the last several times I tried to do it.
Maybe he tries the one on the right and we all just attack the one on the left at the same time?
Well, I still have another use of this amulet, which could potentially let me try both. But that would be its last use.
If you can try both, I guess. And maybe we'll eventually get lucky. I think everyone else should prepare an attack, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, once everyone gets in position, I'll just wait your command. Whatever you feel is necessary. Yeah, they don't seem to be aggressive. They're not in any kind of aggressive state, so even if you walk up to them and walk in their proximity, they're just standing there a little jittery. You can hear the light chugga of their steam. They do seem to move, like looking one way or the other, but with no eyes.
Before Cap uses his amulet, or trinket, whatever it is, can I take a look at these golems and see, like, because we've fought one now, can I tell where like the steam is coming from? If there's a particular mechanism or something that if I hit it, it would do more damage or like shut it down?
Doesn't seem to be. In a lot of ways, they're shaped a lot like Bender, but with like Doc Ock arms and crab legs. The big area in the middle, it's like somewhere in, like, there's the source of its steam is somewhere across the middle of its interior, and there's, we know that fire seems to give it more steam, so we know that much. But as far as like levers or whatever, we know that there's a pipe extended off of its front, where it can use to vent steam, in its steam blast.
Since we're planning, can I polymorph into a T-Rex?
There's only one. You can. There's only one problem with that. And that's going to be a little, more than a little cramped inside. It's very lush, but I don't think the ceilings are more than like maybe 12-foot ceilings, especially in the side rooms, which is really tall but they're slightly vaulted. And I don't know the T-Rex fits in 12-foot ceiling. Then I could lay down, but it would be like really unable to move. But something else that's not as tall, maybe longer.
Is a mammoth shorter?
I mean, that's the height of an adult elephant, so I think that's going to be at least 15 feet its back, maybe? I don't...
They were roughly
no.
9
More
to
like-
11.
Yeah, this was at 9 to 11 feet. Okay, for some reason I was thinking a little taller. Yeah, if I said 12-foot ceilings, then... I mean, that's pretty vaulted. You'd fit. If only just. You wouldn't be able to, like, rear up or...
I say I've never played the mammoth. I don't know what its powers are.
We'll roll a nature check. Does your character know much about elephants or mammoths, or... Definitely know about elephants because your people use them as mode of transportation. So I would think that you would have a leg up there. Can use its tusks to gore. It can stomp on things that are prone. And if it moves 20 feet, it trampling charges, so it has a chance of knocking stuff down that it tramples over if it can move at least 20 feet at them.
Okay, we'll try it.
Gotta move Bijou back here. Okay. Any other preemptive?
Can you give me control of it so I can move it where I want?
There you go. I think that did that work? Did that pop something up?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Let me do it this way. Yeah, there we go. That worked.
Yep. And then can I move the token?
Yeah, sure.
It's an enemy. I can't move it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
Logan's just gonna symbiote in Shillelagh.
How long does that last? Does it have a time limit? Because you may not have to. I'm just saying you may not have to burn another charge if, since it wasn't that long ago that we fought. If it lasts long enough.
Oh, number of hours equals my druid level, so yeah, never mind.
Really?
So is this.
Jesus, that's crazy. So, yeah, you're swole. You're all fluffed up with spores and what have you.
I'm actually gonna hide around the corner, kind of flat against the wall. If I...
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh, the worst.
You can reroll it.
Mm-hmm.
Better.
I'll make a clapping sound as she goes to hide. Draw their attention.
You can consider yourself hidden.
Okie doke.
Anything else? Alright, well Capricious is going to make ready. Grab onto his amulet. Try to cast command at a higher level. What's he got? He's got 1 second, 3/3, and 1 4th level spell. Or 2 4th level spells. He's going to cast command at 4th level.
Nice.
It's going to go for the extra power to see if that has any effect, if it makes it through. Okay, well, while I activate this, why don't everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Be nice. I'd have to make you switch my initiative roll.
Alright, as the amulet glows with power, you can see Capricious brace himself. A little bit of sweat appearing on his brow as he's concentrating extra hard. Golems, deactivate! We have 1 failure and 1 success to land. And now, cast as a 4th level spell, the chance of success is much higher. Alright, high or low? Somebody call it.
Hi.
Golem 11 deactivates. And Izzy's up first.
feel like we should beat the hell out of the carcass of it just to make sure.
Courtney would like to run up and stab a thing.
A girl would like to stab a thing.
Hmm. If you could do that, please. I don't know if she is actually within distance of the stabby.
She could
But
make it to
if-
here,
Okay, then she'll do a
dash, and then
can her cunning do it?
she could cunning action dash, get there, use her action to attack, and then move
Yeah,
a little away.
let's do that. Let's do that.
Alright, 5 more feet. So she'll have 25 left. I think she may want to do this.
I mean, if we want to wait a little bit.
I would hate to rob a rogue of their critical sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm good. We can wait.
It's only happened like 3 times this whole campaign or something. 3 or 4. That's what she gets for intense study. She was hitting, I didn't even roll that at advantage. I didn't even think about that.
I don't know if you rolling and then her rolling damage will make it do crit, but we'll see. No, it didn't.
Oh, damn.
Not for crit.
That's sad. So I'll roll a d8 and 6d6, and then we'll add that to it. Uh-huh.
There's no option for 66 here.
If you
goes-
just hold
Grab
the
5,
mouse button,
and then right click
and then-
once.
yeah, right click.
Oh, okay.
Right clicking will add one dice at a time. 1 die at a time. Oh, not the best d6s on either of your sets, but that's still another 25 for a total of 53.
I'll take it.
You slash right across its inside. You are very careful to study it and its weaknesses, especially after having just fought one. And you cut right into its midsection, and you can, as you pull out, you can see water leaking, near boiling water leaking out of the side. And you still have 25 feet of movement left.
my bonus to dash to get there, or?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna use the 25 feet to get out of dodge.
Mm-hmm. And then Lumo?
Let's go. Balls. I'm gonna run behind the giant.
Yeah, Miss for Mama. Big. I would say, very realistic that the mammoth is probably threatening it. I don't know if this thing. I don't have rules for individual mobs to can they be flanked or not. But let's say that it can. No way. Did that just happen?
I'm double twos.
The
I can't even
double
help with that.
deuce.
I can't even help with that. It's a 2 and a 1. I could help with that.
I still get the butt end of the stick.
I don't have a second attack on this guy though, so
Is that only Polar Masters to get that, Bob?
Think so.
Is it? Oh man, that sucks. I was wondering about that.
But I had advantage here, right?
Yeah. We were saying that it can be flanked. Oh, yep. No, it is the Polar Masters, the only ones that get the butt into the stick. That sucks.
Yeah, go Elnath. From
Yeah,
back.
so that's what I think that's what I was remembering was just Elneth being the nature. He was a nature cleric even.
Yep.
But he had the feet.
I used that and Shillelagh to make both my attacks D8.
I'm done. Woo, it's the mammoth turn.
Does the mammoth
Lady
have
mammoth.
my order? Or you already changed?
Yeah, it already got changed, I think. Or did it? You don't have one, but I don't know if I took it away or. Let's just say it's this order, and it'll change next turn automatically, one way or the other.
Oh no, I have too many dice. What do I do? I picked up the wrong thing.
Just drop it somewhere that's not on an icon or on chat, and then you can grab the attack thing and drag it on there. Then you can pick it up again, I guess. That is what I mean. Wow.
And it turns around and it stomps its foot like it's about to charge the golem.
Okay. So it's going to use its reaction for attack of opportunity, I think. Doesn't have the one arm extended yet, so. enrage the mammoth. But I have to make sure that you continue your concentration. So I need you to make a Constitution save with the mammoth's constitution. Oh yeah, you are still a mammoth.
Just shakes its head, and with all that hair everywhere.
Dum 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 dum, just thudding around. And it just gets there, and it's like the bull ready to charge, stomping its foot. Okay, card.
Toll the dead.
It fails. And thus it tolls.
Yeah, just take a step back, and it is my turn.
Okay, so it's gonna take one arm and extend it into the pole axe. Alright, first things first, it's going to start spinning pretty quickly, and with its two regular arms, try to attack Lodrin. The spores absorb most or all of the first hit, and some of even the second hit as it starts to step away towards Capricious. You would get technically your reaction back on your turn, so you can still use your reaction as it tries to step away from you.
Oh.
Two. Yeah, that's a lot of deuces. Dice are giving you the triple deuce. It's going to move on to just this side of Steen.
Gonna do it.
Swing its, using its momentum and its spin to spin that long poleaxe right towards Capricious. It rolled a 4, but that's enough with a plus 13. Oh, it's gonna hurt. For 46 points. That's again above average. Again, chopping into Capricious from the side, knocking him through the air as the blade cuts into him and lifts him off the ground, slicing through his core, splitting him open, and depositing him against the wall as the spinning slows down and comes to a stop, resting right up next to Steen's shield on the other side. Ooh, death save. Failure. That's one failure. Oh, and he goes first. Went last, now he went first. I wasn't prepared for that. So that's a death save success. One success, one failure, and then it's Lodra's turn. It does not seem to be resistant in any way to the necrotic energy that encapsulates it.
Use my bonus action here to toss a level 1 healing word at.
Okay.
Good old Copernicus.
Yeah, him too.
Okay, that saves him from death. Okay.
So seeing that Lodrin's got Cap back up, I focus back on the Steen.
Blub, 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 blub. As this time you cut into it and you can just see like cutting open like one of those plastic water jug things that they have in offices, like the water coolers, the upside down plastic. It's like you just cut a slice right out of the side of it. And it is spilling water everywhere, boiling hot water at that. So you have to do a little dance to avoid it. But it is.
I'm dancing backwards.
It is leaking fuel, so to speak.
Yeah, I'll use a dash to get back behind the wall over here.
Okay. What you gonna do, brother? Yeah, I think it's very unhappy with the spell. Like capricious cast, and it wants to see the job done. Giant pole X. It rolls a natural 1.
Cap does a barrel roll out of the way.
Which isn't the only roll it could have made to avoid getting hit. But it's close. 1 or a 2 would be a miss. 3 would hit. Oh man. Okay, so there's that. It spins, and I think it's going to go 1 for Loader and 1 for Steen, so let's see what happens. We have 1 potential hit at Steen.
Mammoth starts piling at the ground. He's not happy.
Two.
Like a high caliber round, just the radiant sunbolt pierces through the main part of the boiler. You see water splash out, steam letting off as it falls. This time, not getting back up. Oh man, so lucky that worked. That capricious spill landed on 1.
I peek back in and I'm like, are we good? Is everybody okay?
Look around the corner here.
Seems like we all made it out mostly intact.
I'll turn my detect magic on and do a search of the room. Trying to avoid the rampaging elephant.
Angry. Just trampling over the corpse of the 2, just crushing them like making wine as people crush the grapes in a big vat. And that's kind of what the mammoth is doing to the constructs.
Rust wine.
Nice petroleum. So we kind of get to a point where we inspect, just for brevity's sake, the majority of all of this space and see that it's a bunch of individual nooks, meeting rooms, study rooms, and the like. And in the bottom right corner, we find 2 bookcases In the top right corner, we find a bookcase. The one in the top right has a bunch of books that we can't read anything on. The bottom right has many more of those same books in one magical box.
Yay!
Nah, let's look elsewhere. It's probably not that
Yeah,
one.
that's probably not it.
We go to floor 3.
Just do them all one by one. I'll do a check over of the box. Do my standard like see what's up with it. Check for locks, hidden compartments, traps, etc.
A box without hinges, key, or lid, but inside golden treasure is hid.
I crack it open.
Eggs.
Exes.
Yeah, so this magical box contains the third piece to our security key.
Hey. So the book was right. Not that that's creepy or anything. I'll take the piece of key over to Cap.
Cap, starting to feel his age a little, as he's been nearly cut in half twice in 10 minutes. It's been a rough 10 minutes. Man. There, you could still see like blood seeping a little from the wound, but not like pouring out or anything, but just like there's just like this little edge, the slight seepage absorption of like where the cloth is up against it.
When I see that, I hand him a healing potion as well. Just a regular. That's all I've got.
He goes ahead and downs it. If you want to go ahead and just hit him with the effect.
Sure.
Then it's gonna go ahead and touch himself a little.
Whoa.
There's lots of other rooms here for that, buddy.
Awkward.
Yeah, Bijou's like, ah!
So,
I thought I told you to stay in the back.
okay, well, because it's Biju's dad, be generous.
You're gonna
And,
touch him instead?
No, I'm gonna let him have one of my potions of greater healing.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay, he doesn't need it anymore. So, way to make my generosity look feeble.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No. I'm gonna keep this.
That's
Lodric
okay.
could use it.
Could Lodrin use it? Yeah, I'll give it to Lodrin. I don't think Lodrin has any potions.
We still need to conserve some resources. If the book has been right this far, we know what awaits in the next room, on the next floor.
There's a potion of greater healing in the.
We do, and you better stay
group
back this
inventory.
time.
I was in the back. I was at the door. Couldn't be any further back.
I'm pulled over.
Can't pull over anybody, just wanted to kill me.
I'll flip through the book a little bit and just kind of mention, like, if it's been right this far, and we know what we're going to face next, maybe we should take a few minutes to catch our breath.
I would love to
Um,
play you a song of rest.
How long are we talking?
A short rest is an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could lose months back in the Ralidar. Months.
True. Time is of the essence.
And
As
worse
much
yet
time-
than months in Ralidar, if Edelmar gets that orb, we could lose forever. Everywhere.
I know.
But we need to rest because everything fails if we don't make it anyway.
Yeah, we're no good to anybody if we're dead.
Well, how many potions do we have left?
Yeah, I'm looking through my bags right now.
I have
I ha-
5 regular healing potions.
I have 6 regular healing potions.
I have
8.
4.
I have 8.
We got a potion of greater healing and a potion of supreme healing.
I give Capricious, Lodrin, and Lumo both 2 potions and tell them to take them. I can drag them in the inventory if you need to have it. But,
If someone's got an effect, just hit cap with 2 of them for the regular.
And then I have 2 for myself. So I think that's enough to kind of... Oh, Stein's got some damage too. I'm scrolling down.
Doesn't want to burn all our potions. Write me out. So.
We really can't waste time though.
We can, try to save us. Try to save a potion.
I've
But
got several I can give up.
so Lodrin and Lumo take 2 potions.
Izzy, I know you've got the effect. Will you hit cap with 2 of them?
Yeah, I was.
2 of which kind?
The regular.
Cart, did you take?
I'm about to take 2 potions. I'm seeing if I have the effect anymore. I'm not sure if I do. I ain't took a potion in a long time.
And second one. For the lowest amount I possibly could.
Yep. Actually,
I've rolled a lot of ones today.
yep. That's a lot of single-digit attacks that I saw. My word.
Even Izzy's potion was.
I'm out of
Nice.
pots.
Did Lumo take
Oh,
his?
I've got an emergency potion.
No, I don't think Limo's taken one yet.
I'm trying to find my stupid potion.
It was the same way.
I can put
It's
one in the party sheet.
It's 2d4 plus 2 if you just want to manually do the things. I will say this to the group then. I can definitely cast 2 Death Wards. Who wants them?
Can you put it on yourself?
Size, yeah. I can.
She just gives you a look like, you better do it.
I have 1 other Death Ward.
I give Lodrin, Lumo, and Car a regular potion. To take.
Okay, I will take.
Can I give one to Cap for him to hang on to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna collect some of the empty potion bottles. I'm gonna use my alchemy jug to make some acid and fill into the bottles.
Okay, filling up some bottles of acid.
It makes 8 ounces, so I don't know how much.
Ooh, it only makes 8 ounces.
Yeah,
Is that per activate? Like how
per day, I think.
per day? Yeah, it's probably only one. It's probably only one bottle that it'll fill at a time. Then I think.
I make 1 bottle of acid.
All right, so to level 17.
Yeah, I go up to Lumal and I cast Death Ward on him. And I tell him you do what you gotta do to get back. Save the world and all that.
Well, yeah, that's the plan.
Thank you for totally getting all my subtle subtext.
Make sure you drag that on to the people. That way we can remember. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't. There we go.
I thought I had him targeted, but I didn't. I just had him highlighted apparently, but I don't know. Anyway, done now. And now put one on myself.
Yep. That'll come in, especially since it'll probably be another session before that gets used. And so we have dug in deep into our stockpile of potions, rather than take the short rest. Is there anything else we'd like to do?
I'd like to attempt. I'm gonna let them kind of walk forward to the elevator. I'll maybe hang back just 20 feet or so, 30 feet. I'd like to attempt to send a message to Uther.
Okay, sure.
I don't know if you'll get this where how many words again? Anyway, don't know if you'll get this where I'm at. Time is different here. Could be years. Go. What the hell's our country name, by the way? I'm saying this out of character.
I don't know anymore.
I have to pull it up. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh man, if Deeger doesn't have it, Jesus, our country's gone.
No, it's fine. I just don't have my Word document
It
open
doesn't
right now.
exist because we don't believe in it anymore. Even though we haven't aged much, time's passed on, so we've developed some sort of Alzheimer's. Our physical age isn't affected, but our mental age is still connected to the realm of the
Kanos.
ring.
Kanos, okay.
Yay.
Kanos. Follow our legacy there. We'll have what we need to know, or you need to know. And that's probably about my words.
Roll me a D100.
I dropped it in the dice tower. I can't take the anxiety.
Okay. I like it. I support it. While there is no reply, the way the magic works, you feel like it went through successful. It didn't have the tug on it, the draw that it has had when trying to reach to the other side before. But there was no reply this time.
Very well. I continue on with the group.
You see Capricious is like, whoa, ladies, come on, look, I've been doing this before any of y'all were alive.
Bijou shoots him a look like, listen here.
I've been doing this. I've been successful for a long time. We all take risks. Don't take them unnecessarily. But it is important we do. More than my life, more than your life, more than any of our lives. It seems pretty clear that should we lose them, it's for a noble and valiant effort.
But we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go take care of business.
Right. As I expect.
And we're gonna be smart about it. And you're going to stay in the back.
Oh, believe me, I don't intend to purposely get up in any robot's business.
Good. Now, let's go on.
They just seem to want to come to where my business is at. All the time.
I still have the portal stone to our first keep, correct? Or did that portal stone get like modified to go to our
Activation did get transferred to the new keep. Yes.
Am I the only one with that key still?
I believe so, yes.
I'll put it as a kind of a chain around my neck or something. Let everyone know this. Leave me behind if you have to. If we get the orb, we're jetting. We're out of here. Do what you gotta do.
Can we do a quick explanation to Cap how it works? Because I think he could activate it too, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll tell him it's channeling a third level power spell. Yeah.
Into the stone, activates it, and everyone touching the person who does so is teleported to the teleportation circle in your castle. That's how it's supposed to work.
No telling if it'll actually work here, but as a last resort, would be worth trying.
It's the only teleportation we have at the moment.
Although if the orb does what it's been told that it could possibly do, which is near anything. For one who is not God-touched.
What does that mean exactly? God touch.
I don't think we have any clue.
Yeah, because who here hasn't yet? In one form or another. Bijou, possibly? Steam, maybe? Everyone else's... Lodrin was brought back. Lumos definitely got the light tingling in his light spaces.
Well, it depends on the depth of God touch. I mean, it's very likely. Like Steen's body was brought back through divine power. If that counts, that might toss them out. Or not. Could be if you've been granted the power of a god. That could change things. It only rolls, I think, Lodrin and Lumo out. Technically, I think Lodrin's return from the Gaia energy was divine in nature.
Can we just destroy it?
Even Elmar, if he's here representing Cyric, he may be disappointed to find that he can't use it.
And I'm not even human, so maybe that matters.
Although
It's a
now,
good thing, because nobody here is a human.
I'm
Like,
Well-
not even partial. Like,
Not
might
even.
be half, maybe. I'm not sure.
although like thinking back now, I kind of felt the whole purpose of that was like so the gods couldn't use it. I don't think any of us are quite the gods at this point. Although I would rather just destroy the damn thing.
Some of us are aspiring gods, and kind of looks over at Lumo.
What do you mean aspiring?
There are steps involved, I'm sure.
I mean, biologically, I mean, I'm probably the closest to biologically being a god, maybe besides Lodrin. Because Lodrin's now a completely different being.
Oh, I don't know.
I pushed the button for the elevator.
It's a very interesting thought. I mean, but you don't really know biologically what Lumo is. I don't think Lumo does. Although that he's, has the appearance and abilities of Ghostwife's halflings, but existing due to a wish spell kind of throws biology out of everything, as it turns out. Not just any wish spell. Many high-level wizards channeling wish spells together. That seems like that's something interesting.
Half light, half ling, all badass.
Half light, half ling, half amazing.
Because 3 halves make a whole.
They can, I guess. Got enough spare parts on a third one to make the other two make a whole, right? Isn't that how that works? Junkyard math.
Totally works.
Alright, so you press the button up or down.
Up.
On our way.
You think you have a grasp of kind of the implications that 17 is up from 7?
Yeah.
Yep.
Down went to 1 before.
Yep. Seems reasonable. Ding! And the door to the little middle closet opens.
I step in.
We all kind of cram into our elevator here.
Can Cap reach the keyhole?
No, he is slightly disadvantaged in that regard.
Can I offer to either take the key from him or give him a boost?
Mm-hmm.
The book said we tried 15 and 16 first, but the key didn't work for those.
So let's not.
So we could just skip right to 17?
Sounds good.
Should I go? Fast.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna hand you the key and say once it's together now, which he put the last piece in, and it does look like some kind of like the way that it's interwoven, the way that it locks in place, it makes a smooth, like it would be a circle, but both sides are cut flat. So a lot like a deadbolt, like the little piece that goes into the side. You know how that's shaped? That makes something of that, almost that shape with a handle on the other end. And he says, just put it in. It shouldn't need turning. The pieces, when fitting together, make the magic that will unlock the lock. And if you, after it's put it together, you look at it with the detect magic. Now the key is itself glowing. The individual pieces are not magic, but together they are.
I'll put the key in the slot and press the button for 17.
Okay, so you hear the whir of gears as the doors close, and you hear the slight tuft of steam as you feel the elevator lurch upward. You see the panel say 7. You hit 17, and you see what was before some red symbols flashing on the screen. Now a very pleasant light green lights up and stays lit up. The button lights up next to 17, and up you go. As you pass upward and upward, the elevator comes slowly to its stop. The panel.
I don't like this feeling.
The panel reads 17, and the doors open.
I say I'm casting guidance on Izzy.
She believes you.
A little foyer opens right before you, directly in front of the elevator. Off to your right, there is a small hallway that leads up a set of stairs. As soon as those doors open, you immediately get a feel of dread. Some unnatural feeling waves over you. The feeling you felt before by being in the proximity of what you expect, but yet still the expectation isn't the actual feeling of it. Somewhere, just ahead, you can feel the presence of the Lich. And that's where we'll end it today.
Are we playing on the 20th? Lily's going to be out, isn't she?
I think we will not. I think we can do it in just 2 sessions, or just 1 more session. But it's going to be close. It's probably going to be a long one, the next one we do. But I think we can do it in 1.
The 27th, I'm just going to line up with like milkshakes and cookies and a little Valium.
Stress food.
A little hard line.
Yeah, mine's Twizzlers, so he's been gnaw on those for a while.
I got
I
back of
gnawed
those
on
the
all
other day.
of mine before the game started today.
I had Twizzlers the other day. You gotta take them away from yourself, or you just eat the whole bag.
Courtney did.
Well, the 27th, we're going to eat the whole bag.
Courtney made me
So
eat my
many
Twizzlers last
fucking
night.
chickens.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that we're going to eat every Twizzler in this place.
What did it say? Do you mean for someone to die over a chicken? Somebody will. Twizzlers.
You live for the king. You're gonna die over a chicken.
Yeah, I'm doing my rewatch of
Oh,
that.
that's what it was. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, the Hound and Arya's plot lines are my favorite.